Hello, welcome in. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. I hope you're doing well today.
Hello.
Hello, Torpor, welcome in.
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine?
Thank you for the treat for the bar staff. I will have that after the warm-up break is done, which is going to be pretty soon. There goes the break. And I'm going to use this time to finish eating my toast. So if you're subscribed, enjoy your free toast ASMR, I guess.
Thank you, boobies.
I'm sorry to hear that, Tidders. No worries at all. Oh, wow. Chibi's having problems with your pronouns engine today. I don't know why. Yeah, try and put your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge and rest as best you can. I hope the day improves for you. That's why. Today's stream is probably going to be a very snacky stream, just to warn you all. Normally, on a Sunday, I have quite a big breakfast before the stream starts. And then I have my little snack plate to munch on during the stream. But I kind of zoned out for a couple of hours this morning. So the time I would have normally made my breakfast did not happen. Which is why I'm eating toast in the warm-up break. Good toast, but there's that warm-up break over. And piece 1 of 2 of my toast is almost consumed. So we may as well just get on with it. As soon as I've eaten this. And the treat for the bar staff will be a rhubarb and custard. Thank you very much, Torpo. Right. No, I do hear something. There we go. That was weird. Like I hadn't got any audio for the game for a sec there. So, before we go running off, let's remember what we needed to do. Sometime after 2100. And the time is 1940. We've got time, yeah. Okay. Need to go and investigate the special borscht. And we need to get 2 signatures for Everard. Not only have I not eaten all of my breakfast yet, I've also not had my morning coffee yet, so I'm going to be drinking that while we stream as well. I'm about as functional as Harry is today. But at least he's got a nice coat. We're going to go do the special borscht first. Oh, okay. Just a thought about the harbour. Okay. Oh, we should be able to establish dominance with the Hardy Boys as well now. Sorry, authority, not dominance.
Can I help you?
Oh, no, we don't want to talk to Garter. We want to talk to the cook.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
What's in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
I'm sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Hey, RNG. No worries at all. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. He might be asking us if we want some.
Borscht need more vodka?
Yeah, it's got booze in it. Of course it's got fucking booze in it.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
I mean, I'm kind of with you there, Horrific Necktie, because I want to try it now. I've had borscht before and it's fine. Would not be my go-to soup, for sure, but it's nice enough. But vodka could definitely move it up in my estimations.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Ooh, okay. Turning the vodka up is likely to cause someone to get into a drunken brawl. Turning it down is going to make them very angry. Leaving it as is leaves everything as is. What do we want to do here? This is kind of a difficult decision. We don't really have any authority here, so I don't think starting a fight through soup is strictly gonna help us much. Making them angry could be helpful. Because if they think they're not getting what they were promised, then they're not going to be as compliant with what's-his-face's wishes. I can't remember his name. I think I'm going to tell him to turn the vodka down. Are we sure he's related to the Hardys? I'm not talking about the Hardys, Rocket. I'm talking in general. So, this borscht is being given to the strikers to keep them in high spirits. Literally, clearly. So I'm thinking about it from that perspective. I'm thinking about what will go down nearer the harbour. I'm not thinking about the Hardy Boys right now. That's a separate issue as far as I'm concerned. What's your counterpoint? Are we sure we want to hinder the strikers? That's what I'm thinking about here. Which is why I'm going through the process rather than just clicking on something. They do kind of...
My name's Tim.
Hello.
Hey, SK, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you very much for the treat for Porthos. He is actually awake for a change, so I can do that now. And he's even on his bed. But not on camera. There's the boy. Let me do that again, so that he's at less of a Dutch angle. Leave me, please.
Hello.
Hey, Zero. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's feeding time for all of us. I'm going to have another bit of my toast. I'm not thinking about hindering the strikers specifically, Rocket. I'm thinking about putting the Union boss in a difficult position. Frankly, he's got all the leverage on us. We have fuck all on him. I'm thinking about ways that we can tip the scales a little bit. And unfortunately, that means potentially denying the strikers their vodka. Not too bad, thank you, SK. I've got a bit of a headache, if I'm honest with you. It's really warm upstairs in our house again today. I've got the window open, but it's not enough. Biggest problem here being that Slow cannot cope with anything below, like, 19 degrees. And I am much more comfortable when it's around 15. So I am suffering so he doesn't get sick, but there's only so much suffering I can do before it breaks me. Yeah. My partner is a lizard. I'm too warm as is. I've got a t-shirt and a pair of shorts on and I'm too fucking warm, but I'm streaming, so cannot do anything about that. I know, right? Do you remember the 21st night of September? I do, because I was awake for all of it. Because we didn't finish streaming until 3 a.m. So yes, I do remember the 21st night of September very well. Thank you very much, Rocket. Jams out. If only you'd done that yesterday. I'm just all the emotions. I know, right? It's so warm here. SK, it's so warm in this house. I hate it. Too fucking warm. Okay. This feels like a thing we can probably come back and talk to him about later. So maybe we leave it for now. And we play this card when it becomes more relevant. Oh, mood SK. I've learnt to cope with anything that's like 15 sort of range. But I am much more comfortable, like you, when it's much colder, frankly. Sweating fucking bricks already. Today's gonna be fun. It's warm enough that I've got a little headache again. So I'm probably gonna have to pop some painkillers later.
The cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too, and seems to wait for you to speak.
Okay. Bye-bye, chef. Does that count as that solved, or...? No. Because we didn't do anything, it doesn't count as solved. Okay. Evrart. Evrart is the guy I was talking about. Yeah, I want to make things difficult for Evrart specifically so that we can have some leverage on him for a change. I appreciate it might not work, or it might not be particularly effective, but just looking to see if we've got any gear that will improve our authority rating. I think we do. Something is knocking it down, though. It's the glasses. These -1 to drama. I don't think we need drama right now.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Yeah, we've got no chance of that. Oddly chilly despite it saying that. Scottish weather be wild. It absolutely do be wild. Scottish weather has killed my potatoes. And I'm a little sad about that, but it's okay. I'll sort it. I'll make new potatoes. No pun intended. Okay, so we still can't establish authority the old-fashioned way, but we can say this. Me and Evrart talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
He spits.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You gonna go and tell on us?
I would never tell on someone. I feel like the first option is not going to actually help us any, but I kind of want to say it anyway. And I feel like threatening one guy out of 7 is probably not a smart plan. No, we're going to go with the first option. It's the safer bet. Very mature, guys. Everyone sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word.
Would I now?
Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Oh, goody. Malicious compliance.
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a
Oh, I forgot to fix that earlier. Okay. Hang on a second, folks. Let's just ban you. GTFO bot. And Chibi, we need to fix a little something in your programming. It's the E, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, that should fix that. Do a Swanton bomb. I don't think that'll work somehow. Okay, that should fix the chibi issue. I wish there was any kind of consistency in the URLs, but what can you do? Okay, Chibs, I think you're good to go now. Okay, so we do still need to establish authority the old-fashioned way.
The man ponders his cooking utensils, and the man says a couple of sentences in that strange language.
Boss need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka burst! I love it, Bratan!
Love the horrific
Turn it
necktie
the
so
fuck
much.
up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
See, Logic thinks it's a bad idea to turn it up.
The cook gives you a long,
Yeah, there you go. You have to do
look,
something to complete
then
the task.
turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Okay. else do I need to do? We need better perception to deal with the ice bear fridge situation. Might be able to manage the rhetoric challenge. Oh, it's still grayed out actually, never mind. Got here. Legendary rhetoric, not gonna happen. Measurehead, we're not doing that one. God, we've got so many. Hey! Show me the rest of my white checks. Oh, interface, come on. But please? It won't let me see the other ones. That's really irritating. Can I? No, it's forcing me back up to the top. That's really irritating. I just want to see what they are. Come on. Okay, fine, whatever. I won't look at them then. We've still got loads of time to burn. What else do we need to do? 2 signatures. Nameless fishing village down the coast. Oh, that'll be here then. Okay, we can probably do that. This way? Oh, no, that's the wrong way. Oh, do we have to go over the lock for that one? What am I doing? Silly me. I'm gonna go investigate that first anyway. Worth it. Fuckers. You fuckers are getting super tricksy and it's very annoying. Okay, Chibi, you didn't shout them out. I appreciate that. At least that bit works now. Go into the admin panel after the stream and report all of these fucking users. It's gotten so bad lately. No worries, Rocket. You enjoy your lunch? I guess we need to go further this way. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Ooh, just a random thought we had there. Nice. Hello! Chibi just has childlike gullibility and thinks they are all friends. Yeah, they do. Welcome in, Ace Roy. I hope you're doing well today. Scribbles between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Loreen I missed the end of that. I do wish that those little thoughts would stay on screen for longer. Or like you could click off of them to get rid of them. Yeah, I was very tempted when I set up the don't shout out bots system in Chibi to set it up to automatically ban them as well, but I know there's a couple of people in this community that are more than willing to be little trolls and would absolutely figure out what the triggers are to get Chibi to ban someone or something, and would do it to themselves. And I don't want you little shits to do that. So I think, wasn't this the pawn shop? Yeah, this is the pawn shop. Yeah, as I often say, the bot is only as good as the person that programmed it, and I am, at best, a fledgling programmer, so Chibi learns just as much as I do. Okay, I may have put a bit too much chocolate spread on my toast because I just don't have anywhere to hold to eat it. There you go. Shit, now I've got chocolate spread on my hand. Where are we? Nowhere. I think we're somewhere here. Actually, you know how we can figure it out? Where is... Box of sunglasses is here, and we're not that far from that, so I think we do have to cross over and be on the other side to get to the fisherman shacks, so we can't do that till tomorrow. Because, yeah. We're stuck. So that's the thing we can't do. Plastic wrapped macaronis stamped with humanitarian aid. Macaronis? Oh, like tins of macaroni maybe? Is that what that means? It says humanitarian aid. Tuna fish, not for resale, I think that was. Ceiling was talking over it. Speakers from the people of Samara. Food gift from the people of Messina. Messina?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
Oh no. Curse you, chocolate spread. Why must you be so delicious and yet so messy? I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Uh-huh.
Wait, Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life, which seems highly unlikely.
Look, officer, I'm just the retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
The lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and makes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Yay! Kim likes us.
You mean
try
these
this again.
delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook.
Okay, well, if
no
they're delicious,
hassle,
it's okay, it's true.
Really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
Don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on?
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers.
We get the same
An
thing.
extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
And who is your supplier exactly?
Oh, he's a good guy. I think you'd get along. I'll let you know the next time he's around.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
There we go. I clicked on that like 4 times and it was just not registering the click.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks.
Okay.
Good questions, though.
Only the coolest goods in Revachol.
Nothing
I've got
new here.
sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. Anything for you.
Okay. Let's see if we can go talk to the lorry driver. Welcome back, Rocket. There's the Humanox lorry, look. Is there a person attached to it anywhere? No. Just this guy. Maybe this guy knows who drives that lorry.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
What have you got for lunch, Rocket? Or what have you had for lunch? Absolutely. Yes, please. Pop a picture in the Discord. I've got to be honest, I'm slowly losing interest in this piece of toast. I might have to give up on it. I don't like wasting food, but it's gone cold as well, so... Really? Fascinating, Rocket. I didn't know that. Okay, that's my coffee done with, so the mug can go over there. Time to break out the Beppis. Okay. Manana has anything new for us since we spoke to the cook last?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
No, he doesn't. Okay. Soy ragu, nice. Unsure what I can do to pass the time until something else is doable. Can't find the working class husband because he's not around here. We need to go looking elsewhere. Can't find moral yet. Establishing authority has not gone well for us yet. The 2 signatures for Everard we can't do. That's tomorrow's job. Ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast. Okay, so either I've got a lot of stuff that I can't do right now, or okay, that one's easy enough to do, I think. Ask around about tattoos' possible meaning. I think we've asked everybody that we can about this. This may take some time, so we know we can't do that one right now. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Excellent. Yes, we did Rocket last week. You didn't really have much more to say to us, which was a bit disappointing. No worries. It's a miracle I remember anything, and I'm playing the damn game. You shouldn't be expected to remember anything. Further this way? No, not really. Cordoned off.
Yes?
Oh, we've got some stuff we could sell. Okay, I think we're as good as we can be for what I'm going to attempt. Yes, we did. We did that almost immediately after taking it in the first place. How do we...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then date of initialization, and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Weren't those Officer Precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Harry DuBois. Yep.
Harry DuBois, HDB. Still feels like there's something missing from that.
I think what you meant to say was RAC, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. No. We know what our name is now. I like Harry as a name. Fine then, I'll give up on Raphael.
That's comforting to hear. Now, Detective, it takes half an hour to piece one of these together, if you still want to. Here are your options.
The couch in an unexpected location. I like the sound of that one. I'm intrigued by the Next World mural, so we're going to do that one.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
I love it.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Hang on a sec, folks. I'm just taking the lid off of the little box that I put my snacks in. Do you want to see my snacks for this stream? Before I start chowing down on them?
Here you. Go take your fucking meds.
I took my meds already, but thank you for the reminder for anybody that needs it, Rocket. Folks, if you need to take your meds, now is a great time to do so whilst I'm showing off my snack tin. There they are. Actually, you know what? Have a big view. Here we go. We've got some cheese, we've got some celery, we've got some carrots, we've got some surimi sticks, we've got some salmon, some ham, some strawberries, and some tomatoes. Lots of different flavours, lots of pretty colours. All nice and healthy. And I've cut everything up so it's nice and bite-sized. So that I don't have to, like, stop to munch and crunch too much. I can just grab as I go.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with
The
it?
case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal.
Hello.
Citing public support for conservation.
Hey, soul.
This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
We have not eloped with Kim yet, but he praised us. He recognised us doing good police work and praised us. With his eyes. He didn't say it out loud, but our internal monologue was very, very happy with the look that Kim was giving us. We're slowly getting there. We are. I have managed to logic my way into my case files, so we're looking at some of those to pass the time.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Keep the mural, it's right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
Yep. I can believe it was a loud minority. We've not heard that before, have we? All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
I know, right? Okay. We're going to say I can revisit this.
In the meanwhile, a bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh, that's right. That's what was in there.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
You're accused of heresy on 3 counts.
Hey, Grox, welcome in.
Your hand
doing well today.
shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
We're going to put the ledger away. And we're gonna head towards the apartment complex. Because what we want to do next is over that way. And then we'll read another case file once we get there.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
We're going to look at it again in a sec. I want to see if I can improve my conceptualization first.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing
It's
to
still
see
really
here.
low, but we can try. It's a white check anyway, so...
You have no clue.
Oh,
It's
you already
just
got a
wall.
6. That's okay.
So
We'll get it
many
next time.
walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Actually, how are we doing for... Oh, not too bad for XP. We might get a level up soon. Maybe.
me see more.
Hi, Mum. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. And thank you for the treat for the bar staff. I'll give Porthos his treat now. Maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Your distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. And I will have mine after the break because I just had a piece of carrot, so I don't particularly want a sweetie straight away. Speaking of sweeties, you don't want it? No? Oh, you do want it. You just wanted me to lean closer. By the way, how many great cannons and mortars do you reckon is a feasible amount for a fantasy tabletop? I suppose it depends on the size of the tabletop, doesn't it? How many you got? Points wise, how many points can your opponent pony up? Really, the limit is your imagination and your table space, surely. Oh, excellent. Congratulations.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Just checking if anything else that I've got here. Okay, just these two give us changes to our stats. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you for the heads up there, Chibi.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Let's go with the square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
They used the proper word. A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Let's go with the unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Thanks, electrochemistry.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Okay, you didn't have to call me out like that for the way my face sits. But I see your point. Won't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
Oh, confirmed that there is no OnlyFans in this universe, because there's the fun in exposing your genitals at home. Fun and profit.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to.
Oof.
You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Oh shit, which one was which? Leslie's the expose. Okay.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage, but the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it.
That's a little excessive.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Oh shit.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Wow. No,
Not
we can
much has
revisit this
changed
later.
In the meanwhile,
I'm going to put the ledger away. And we're going to go for a meat mecha maintenance break. So, everyone, drinks, snacks, stretches, fresh air, ruminate on what we've just learned. And I will see you in 3 minutes after I have done the same. BRB, everybody.
There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care. Just gonna... watching a fucking horror movie. I love her. I love her so much. It's like, oh no, my friend, I must save you. Oh, that was fucking great. Oh, you came back. I thought you were being fucking murdered.
I'm proud of you.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know, something in the caption about putting the laundry away.
Thank you.
It's in general, I suppose.
Oh, thank you.
Nobody clipped that.
Yeah, that went so well for you last time you said nobody clipped that. Apparently we can play Nemo's organ. And fairly well. Look, it was an accident. I don't do it on purpose. Unless I'm being paid to.
Casual genocide. Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at it.
With you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
Sorry, folks.
And in true Blue Peter fashion, here's a child we harassed earlier. Causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting.
Anyway, if we could just continue on our way out.
I should really go back to Goose Game at some point. I really want to learn the speedrun for it. Thank you, Rocket. Welcome back to you as well. Hope everybody's feeling refreshed, and Mum, thank you for that treat earlier. I am now feeling ready to have it, and it is a brain. Oh, jeez, is Twitch doing gambling ads now? Fucking hell. Okay. Time to talk to the man in apartment 28.
Reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
Oh.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Oh, tomorrow, not today. Okay. I got the wrong day. So many things we have to do on Wednesday. Well, in that case...
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Let's browse the rest of our case files to get the day over and done with, because I don't think there's anything else we can do today.
It's
The ravioli were good, by the way. They look fucking glorious. I am very jealous. It's been a long time since I had ravioli.
One together,
and they look
using
beautiful.
The system you've devised. Which one do you want?
I'm glad our detective buddy is so patient. Kim is so wonderful. Not only is he patient, but he's super clever. I want him to love us so bad. Nice, Rocket. You seem to be an absolute bargain hunter in every sort of definition possible. You get the most amazing mini bargains. You get the most amazing food bargains. I'm jealous. Very jealous of your bargain hunting skills. Gotta learn the hustle. I do. It's very difficult to learn the hustle around here, unfortunately. Especially in this economy. Oh, don't I fucking know it, Rocket. Yeah. I would love to learn the hustle around here, but it's not that kind of town, unfortunately. Okay, so let's read out of the 2 case files and then let's go to bed. Hello, Shay. Welcome in.
Hello!
Hope you're doing well today. Let's read The Couch in an Unexpected Location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
Well, they don't have to look cool as long as they're comfy and having a fun time and not, you know, pissing anyone off. And by pissing anyone off, I mean, like, actually causing distress to a person rather than, you know, just existing and therefore angering other people by their mere existence. You know, like I do. They looked really cool, like a rock
yes,
band.
As you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
We have a co-op and a couple of, like, off-brand, low-key franchise supermarkets. But they're all really expensive, and they don't really do deals. Oh, and we've got an Asda on, like, over the train tracks. Our nearest Lidl is a train ride away, as is our nearest Iceland. Like, all of the good discount type stores are a town over. So we have to get the train in and get our discounts and deals that way, unfortunately. Which just isn't viable for us a lot of the time. Because I work a lot. Ah, right. We don't have Eurospin here, I don't think. I've certainly never encountered one. We've got Lidl, Aldi, Iceland, and farm foods as well in the next town over. But like I say, all of the good deal places are a town over, and none of them do delivery. Unfortunately. Yeah, agreed, Ace Roy.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Okay, so the littering's not cool. Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
We've only got one left, and it's the murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum-tum-tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Being on the roof is fine, but take your shit back inside after. Yeah, exactly. Don't just be leaving shit lying around. And if you drink coffee and smoke cigarettes and stuff like that in a place where you have put a couch for sitting, at least put stuff in the bin when you're done. Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's
Oh
a
my.
sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Oh dear. Yeah, exactly, Ace Roy. Like, I don't smoke because I'm asthmatic. And frankly, at this point in my life, with the amount of stress I've been under recently, that's probably the only reason I don't smoke. But I don't judge people who do. If it's what you want to do, it's what you want to do. As long as you don't leave your shit everywhere, I don't care. You know? Don't be a litterbug. Try and look after the planet, because, you know, everybody else has fucked it up already. We can at least try and, if not unfuck it, fuck it up a little slower.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still,
no.
He'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Mm-hmm. Never been into one, but I used to live near one, so I walked past it a lot. It did smell like bubblegum. Can you get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really cool.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day.
Oof.
No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah,
No
my
one
attention.
enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
Fallen light?
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died? Oh, the worst postural drop.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Oops. He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next,
We have run out of cases
Not much
in our
has
case file.
changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
There we go. And we have passed plenty of time and should be able to actually go and finish up for the day. Which means that we can then start all those wonderful Wednesday quests that are on the other side of the river. Even high or stoned, I like to think I wouldn't ignore my dead buddy. Yeah. It's confusing, is it? And nobody else seems to find it confusing. Welcome in. I hope despite the confusion you're having a good day. The avatar is there because sometimes I don't want to be on camera, and sometimes we have the dog on camera instead. He's sleeping right now. Ta-da! But people like seeing my face, so they also get to see my face. See you in the morning, Kim. Still can't believe we can't pick this bottle up.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've
Sleep time.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
No, it's fine. You're just the first person that's ever said that.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming.
I forgot about the limbic system.
But you can't go.
High limbic system.
No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
I'm not destined to be a detective. Well, that's okay, Ace Roy. You're not trying to solve the murder in the hookah parlor, so you should be fine. And it's a lot smaller than it used to be as well, so it's a lot easier to miss. Which was kind of intentional.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
The system failed me. I'm sorry, Cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
You're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art.
Hello.
Hey, Bunny, welcome in. Thank you very much for the treat for Porthos. I'm just gonna have a stretchy while I get the... Oh no. I got my hand stuck in the treat jar again. Oh, and one for the bar staff as well. Oh, he's gone to sleep.
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine?
Yeah, he's definitely asleep. I'll put that to one side for when he wakes up. Thank you for the treat for me as well. Hey, there's nothing wrong with reverse order today. Indeed, you're trying to keep me on my toes. There's nothing wrong with not spotting stuff. I mean, one of the beautiful things about streaming a game like this, or like when we do Find It games on stream, is that we can pool our spotting things resources. Spot a minute detail from far away in my peripheral vision, then suddenly be like, ah, how long has that person been standing beside me for? I've been there. The treat for me, Nikki, is... Bunny, is pear lips. Embracing the true raccoon ways, indeed. Soon I'll be morphing my non-Newtonian body to fit through like grates and pipes and things. I see things until they're obvious. Excellent. It's like the opposite of precognition. Postcognition? Okay. I'm thinking either option 1 or option 4. Do we want to suffer in silence, or do we want to ask for help? I don't think we're going to be able to get medical attention if we want to ask for it, so I'm going to go with option 1. These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here.
Thank you,
Only
reptilian
reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Me identifying a person by a letter, going into details about handwriting and word use and all that, only for the next person to point out that they signed their name on top of the letter. Ah, but you'd have been great at catching the Unabomber.
Some of them are nice. Others are scared. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
Why is Danny Dyer your spirit animal? Yeah, that's fair. The reptilian brain is, an interesting character who we only interact with during our sleep, as far as I've seen. Probably for the best. Thank you, Perception. That's a really beautiful little message. I like that.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself.
Limbic system, do you have to call me out like that?
Without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Oh no, Bunny. I hope you are able to get back on with your crafting soon, but I'm glad you found a new stim toy. Okay. I have just realised that Chibi isn't talking to people today. Everything is my account. Chibi, what's going on, little buddy? Sorry, I need to check this before we carry on because I'm a little bit worried about them now. Streamer bot logged Chibi out. That's why. Poor Chibi. Chibi has been betrayed, yeah. Which is great because Chibi's avatar has a little knife in their hand. Okay. Chibi should be back now. Like, properly back. I may have just had to log myself out of Twitch to fix that, but that's okay. It's all good. Chibi just got voted out in the meeting. No! No! We're not doing that. Chibi got into Harry's stash from the Bender week. Yeah. Not again, Chibi. Okay. Like, I'm not averse to welcoming everybody in automatically on my own account, but the idea is that Chibi does it, you know? Sorry it's taken me this long to notice, Chibs. It's bright and early. We should be able to go and open the lock now. We'll come back for Kim in a minute. He doesn't need us right now, right? Oh, never mind, he's here. Hi, Kim. Good morning. I feel bad that we can't say good morning back to him. Oh, look at us running in tandem. That's adorable. Okay, no, Kim's faster than me. How dare he? Hey, there's people here that weren't here before. I can't interact with them, though.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where he grabbed the handle and pulled the lever up.
Hooray!
As soon as the metal connects
Another quest
against
complete.
the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
I never would have guessed that Kim is more fit than Harry. I know, right? I mean, just look at Harry.
If we ever need to
He's
get to
the
the coast,
picture
then this
of
is the way. But
health
please,
and fitness.
contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Kim, are you seriously telling me to stick to the critical path?
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
You know how we feel about the critical path here, chat. The radio relay hums with electricity. Oh, there's money on the floor that I completely missed. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Well then. Breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? There is! Money! Why is there money in the breaker box? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Which means we should be able to go through here without getting hurt. Hooray! The swing is missing.
Rust
No one's
peels
been
off
here
the
for a long
bent iron
time.
posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
Some poor homeless guy needed a safe place to stash his money and you just took it. Oh, now I feel bad. So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind?
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Uh-huh.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. I'm sorry, Kim, but I have to investigate. I can't help myself. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. So much good graffiti in this game. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Ooh! Do we have our sad song now? I think we have our sad song for karaoke. Oh, I guess not. Oh, we still had that marked as a new one. Okay.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand.
Okay, we need a portal reel.
But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
We do have our sad tape. I mean, is it not, Ace Roy? We've been threatening Gata with the prospect of us singing karaoke since we got here, so...
A pawn shop would have a tape player.
The pawn shop does have a tape player. But we can't afford it. It's okay. We'll be able to eventually. I don't know what that is on the floor, but it looks like it should be interactable and it's bothering me. Okay, looks like there's no through to the fence there, so we can only go that far. That's fine. We got some interesting stuff out of it. Despite Kim's protests, we have got some neat things. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Hey, this swing set has swings on it. Oh no. Oh no. I think I know who this belongs to. Bottle drained, all of its booze. It's
This is
frozen into
it.
the ice.
The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up. Don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles, the sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
There's some kind of theatre to them. A circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Gee, I wonder why. Okay. Let's do the thing.
A banged-up motor carriage
Oh,
lies
shit.
half submerged in the icy water,
I didn't get it
slowly
quickly
sinking
enough.
into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear
It
wheels,
really is,
and the
Ace Roy.
engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Almost like maybe we're the traffic hooligan.
Hello!
Hey, Doodles, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. No, you have not. There we go, Chibi is back. Chibi has been reinstated. No worries. I wish you all of the success in your trip to the shops. I hope you get all the things you want. And hopefully we'll talk to you again soon.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
It's going well so far, thank you, Doodles.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Excellent. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Leans forward to peek into the cold water. Been here since last Saturday or Sunday, has it? How long have we been here? Well. Looks like Jacob Erb's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Enough gloating, this
Yes,
is serious.
quite.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Okie dokie. How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay, so 9 o'clock-ish, 10 o'clock-ish. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. We're just going to sit here for 2 hours. We actually don't have any other options. We can't just back out of the conversation, so... Okay, then.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
We don't have a very good chance of success at this because I'm not wearing my drama outfit. So we'll go with the first option. Looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favourite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Sod it, we'll try.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though.
That's basically what happens when I try to whistle too. I don't think I have the correct mouth shape to be able to whistle properly. I'm a lot better at making an attempt at it than I used to be. But I have an overbite. So it's kind of hard to get my jaw into the correct position to actually make the whistle shape properly.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
sorry, horrific necktie.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Okay, so we flirt with Kim by being a fucking idiot? I mean, that's doable for me. I consider this an actual win, me too. We made him laugh, that's all I ever wanted. Okay, do we keep doing it and see if he laughs more, or do we go with the second option? Or do we get him to try and then he whistles a fucking amazing tune because he's awesome? What do you think, chat? I am torn about how to continue this interaction. He still hasn't told us what his favourite blue thing is. You vote for the first one. Oh, I've not turned the Twitch integration on today because it blocks up too much of the screen and I forget to turn it off between streams, so... Fuck it.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
Ouch! I mean, thank you for being supportive, but I'm pretty sure you were taking the piss there. Perhaps Kim's favourite blue thing is Harry. Oh, that's so cute, Sol. His mood certainly is blue enough. It is, this is true. And also he's a cop, so technically he's blue.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Kim, I love you and I hate you in equal measure. They do say opposites attract, and I doubt he's drawn to boring.
Sarah with stars just raided with 13 viewers.
Sarah! Hello! You got my favourite raid alert there. Welcome on in, everybody. LT Bago, what a username. Aww. You need constant head pats, that's okay, we can do that here. We can do that here. There are head pats on the menu for this bar.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Pocket Locket, welcome in. Playing some Wukong. I hope it went well. I've heard a lot of good things about Wukong. Oh no, Raiders, hide Kim! I know, right? For anyone that's not been here before, hello, I am HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are on to part 6, I think, of our first ever playthrough of Disco Elysium. So no spoilers, please. But by all means, feel free to get involved in the chatter when we're working through things and trying to get Kim to love us. It's going well. He laughed at us, but not like in a mean way, I don't think. Maybe, hopefully. He also praised us earlier, so I think we're in a good position. I think we're in a good position. But yes, I hope you had a great time over at Sarah's place. I'm sure you did. Sarah's a fantastic streamer, lovely person. Oh, you're most welcome, Pocket Locket.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
This is so fucking beautiful. So, this is reminding me of... I can't remember what the technical term for it is, but if you've ever seen a Studio Ghibli film, every single one of them has at least one scene that is just like wind blowing through grass, the ripples of the water on the ocean, a train going by, something like that. Something with no people in it. It's just a brief moment of introspection that's sort of there to help reset your brain from whatever sort of chaotic or emotional event has happened in the film prior. It's a moment of pause for you to process everything and just sort of re-level. And this feels like that. I know we're having a conversation with Kim, so there are humans in this scene, but there has to be. It's a video game. We have to be present for everything. But the interaction and the just sitting on the swings and waiting for the tide to go out is just...
Hello.
It's very resetting, recharging your batteries kind of vibe. Especially with the way they're talking to each other. It's lovely. Gertie, welcome in. Grave of the Fireflies didn't need that. No emotion in that movie at all. I know, right? Oh, man. Grave of the Fireflies is such a beautiful film, but also gut punch after gut punch. It's a really important film, but it is difficult to watch. Oh, it's not a kid's movie. It's absolutely not a kid's movie. Just like Barefoot Gen isn't technically a kid's movie, but it's important that older kids know this stuff. I feel like a lot of anime movies get mislabeled as children's films because they're animated in the West. And there are plenty of examples where that is absolutely not the right thing to do. Akira being one of them. Like, you do not want your kids watching cyberpunk body horror. Grave of the Fireflies is a film that I think everybody should watch once, and only because nobody needs to do that twice. Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree with you, and I think the same for Barefoot Gen, which is also about the Hiroshima bombing. Childhood me loved Akira. Me too, bunny. But I appreciate that for a lot of people, that would probably be too much at a young age. You and I... maybe a little more desensitized than your average child was. Which is funny because there is an animated Western movie with rabbits that was targeting adults, meaning a famous animated movie. Are we talking Watership Down here? Because, oh my god, Watership Down is harrowing. And yes, that gets marketed as a kid's movie a lot as well because it's animated and it's about bunnies. Yeah, Watership Down is a fucking nightmare of a film. It's a great film, but it's very, very upsetting. I won't watch it even to this day. As a bunny, Watership Down hit me super hard, I can imagine. Nope, not watching that ever. No, that's fair. Penguin Sentinel, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Showing that to a child is bordering on abuse. It's a lot for a kid. It's a lot for an adult. Watership Down is just a very distressing film. Like, I think it was banned for a while as well, if I remember rightly. Because it was just too upsetting.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Just been lurking for an hour. Well, thank you so much for the lurk. Really appreciate it. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? What are we, 5? I'm concerned about option 1. Option 1 feels like we could be asking about his glasses, but Oh, absolutely, Ace Roy. I mean, Watership Down came out at a point in time when doing live action for that would have been very difficult anyway. But there was like a spate of really distressing children's media around that time. Like The Animals of Farthing Wood was around that sort of time as well, if I'm not mistaken, and that was really harrowing as well. Aww. Do we have our very own Kim and Harry in chat right now with Sentinel and Soul? Who's who? Yeah, so I'm going to avoid option 1 because that feels a little bit like we're asking about the glasses, but actually it might fall into like awkward racist questioning territory, and I don't want to do that. This one feels a bit too childish, so I'm just going to go for the safe option in the middle. Tide sure is taking its sweet time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Oh my god. I feel like something very similar to this has been said to me in the past.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You decide with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Or do you think I will ever find my gun? I'm going to go with the first option.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, that's fair. But if someone puts a gun to
Your
your head...
voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Must be Tommy 41. I think we all know what the 41 stands for, don't we, chat? Looks like the factory made a mistake and actually called this the Capri 41. There we go, there's the option I want. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
It's us, we're Speed Racer.
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe.
It's Harry's. As if it looking like Kim's vehicle wasn't enough of a hint, there's one set of footprints going all the way around the vehicle where all of the booze bottles and all of the cigarette butts are. Emphasis on Speed Racer, as this did happen on that one week. Yes, it did. There was a lot of evidence to suggest that it wasn't a large group of partygoers, but in fact, one very broken man on a bit of a mission who decided to nope out at the last second, thankfully.
Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
I'm sorry, Volition, but we need to accept responsibility for what we've done. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
I can dream though, right? So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer you up now. Oh, Kim. You're such a good bean.
People, yes, but not you.
Half-Light, I don't need this right now. Can still
That
fix
is
it.
very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
We do love Kim, and he loves us slightly less now because he really likes machinery, and especially cars, and we have totaled our car.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
You can fix many things, but not that car. Yeah, not the car.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Couldn't even pay a hostel bill.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
He's avoiding your gaze now. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Am I the only one who feels worse about how Kim sees us and doesn't actually care at all about the car? No, I care about the car because it makes us look bad to Kim.
Probably. Try definitely.
At least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Yay, we got a level up! But at what cost? Oh, we've got our badge! We got our badge back! Okay, maybe this isn't all bad. Oh, look at us. Don't we look snazzy now? Oh, okay. We'll finish playing dress up and we'll take a look at our badge when we get back from the break. Now is a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good meat mecha maintenance stuff, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes after I have done the same. See you in 3, folks. I'm just gonna have to deep throat my That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it. I seriously can't wait until we unlock the stalking ability. This run, I don't want to jinx it, but it's going pretty good. Oh no, 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 no! Oh no! I went the wrong way! Oh yes, please, I'd be so grateful. Yes, great master. For the Overlord. That's it, piss off. Go nick someone else's chips. Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Hey. Sorry. For what? Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I board in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't? Or you won't?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I've never done that before. How are we going to convince Brother Matthew to pay us early? Are we just gonna, like, give him a swirly? Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Hey. Sorry.
For what?
Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I board in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't? Or you won't?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I've never done that before. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Okay, we've got a level up to deal with. Trying to think where is best to put the point, or if we want to. Do we want to unlock another one of these instead with our point, and maybe internalize a new thing? Decisions. Is there anything we're really struggling with in terms of our checks at the moment? Obviously we need a lot in authority to be able to deal with the Hardy Boys, but we've got other stuff we can do now, so we can leave that until later. Half-Light seems to be doing fine. Could put one into rhetoric. Actually, you know what? I think I am gonna try internalizing another concept. Because one of these might actually give us... Do we know who the Hanged Man is yet? We don't know his name, but we know a little bit more about him, and we know who did it to him. Sort of. And he's no longer in the tree. So, that's nice. He's currently in a fridge. Let's go with Kingdom of Conscience. That one intrigues me. Oh, I was going to look at my badge. Footprints in the snow lead away from the accident. Yeah. Oh, and let me show you what I was talking about as well. So look. If we... Oh. No, I missed it. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Okay. So if we start here, there is one set of footprints. So it looks like what we did was we paced around and then left. But there's some footprints over here as well, so I guess we came over here a bit. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Yeah, it's our footprints. But that was the first sort of big sign besides the style of the vehicle that this was Harry and not just some party goers. That this was the site of Harry's epic bender part 2, possibly 3. Okay. Banged up fuel canister, which we can sell.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my
At
badge.
least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Harrier.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
Pretty. We have pretty eyes, chat.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
Ouch.
It looks better
We
on
really
him
don't like ourselves.
because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly.
Thanks, pain threshold.
Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Thanks, Inland Empire. Wow, my brain is a happy place to be right now, everybody.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier DuBois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry DuBois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Somebody get this man a good psychologist, yeah. He needs help of the professional variety. Harrier DuBois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier DuBois.
Kim, I love you.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank. LTN 2JFR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Or perhaps we wanted to continue doing field work.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
Oh.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Oh man. Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Okay. Do we want to mention the fact that he's been putting up with our bullshit because we outrank him? Or do we want to thank him for the explanation and then just be better? Even a bad psychologist would help right now. That is very true. Just a clinically trained professional of some variety. First one might yield an honest answer, especially since Kim might not have known that we were his superior. That's true. Frankly, I'm trying to think what's most likely to give us more experience points, which is not the way you're supposed to play the game. But I was torn between these two options anyway, so... I want to see if I can get Kim to open up to us a little bit. And this may be maybe a route to do that, so... So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
I think I need to go and cry for a minute. That may be the nicest thing he's said to us so far, and I'm not sure how to process it.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He smiles encouragingly. I think we did it, chat. I think we're in there. He's just said it matters more than driving our car into the sea, despite the fact that he fucking loves cars. Yes, he likes us.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Oh, I will try so hard, empathy. Thank you. I needed that. I thought my rank was drunk. I mean, we have a command for this now.
Both? Both. Both. Both is good.
Both is good. Oh, do let me know if that one's too loud, because I tested it and it sounded okay to me, but can never get the balance right for you folks. Seems alright, Wicked.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial Rev 126205 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Thanks, Kim. Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What? Okay. It now makes more sense that we haven't been fired yet. But what happened in the last 4 months to turn us into this?
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
the pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
Oh boy, have I been there. Yeah, second time he turned the promotion down. So, up until 4 months ago, we were fucking super cop. We've got the best arrest record in our precinct. We've got the least kills of anyone in our precinct. But something to do with the postcard and tickets that we keep in our case files. Something happened 4 months ago that set us on this path. And I've got an inkling of what's gone on from some of the things that our brain has told us over the last 2 days, but I thought it was more of a steady descent than this. But I guess not. That is a very sudden, very quick downward spiral into where we are today.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Thanks, horrific necktie. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Shit. Necktie and electrochemistry are in cahoots. They fucking are. So not only were we Super Cop 4 months ago, but we were Super Cop at one of the toughest precincts to work in that very clearly is overworked as well. Damn. What happened to you, Harry?
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself.
Thanks, Authority.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You
Right
see
now,
lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Right now, it is not an honor to work with me. But I'm gonna make it an honor to work with me. That's what we're gonna do with this playthrough chat. We're gonna make it an honor to work with Harry DuBois.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Okay, let's see if we can improve our logic to get it a little bit past even. But let's look at it first.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Jesus. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
He shrugs. Okay, we put the documents back. We play dress up. We want everything that's going to improve our logic. Which is that. That went well. Actually, that's Inland Empire and empathy rather than logic. What did we complete that's gone? Oh, okay.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month
Slightly
construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print. You're smart. You can read.
Okay. So we'd need to skill up logic to be able to try that again.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. There it is again, the scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer, the surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity, a long, long time ago, millennia ago, on an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but The water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Wait, come back.
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
I'm gonna take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes.
There we go.
Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking. Feels so familiar.
I have an idea what happened 4 months ago. But -1 reaction speed. Takes 5 hours to research. And we are so far from our next point, so it's not going to be done anytime soon, unless we can swap out ones that are half done. We can, okay. Let's do that then. The music in this area as I was doing that bit was really perfect. Like, generally speaking, the music in this game is perfect for the setting and the environments anyway, but the boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Can we do anything with it? No. It does, doesn't it, Sol? The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Okay. So we've got something we can interact with on the other side of the fence. But... oh, there's a person there as well. Let's see what we've got up here. I'm trying not to interact with people too much and just sort of interact with the environment to begin with. Wetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves and a forgotten chair. Lots of paths in this place. Lots of things to find. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Postcard. I'm guessing there's an achievement at some point for getting all of the postcards. Whether that's impacted by me selling them or not, I don't know. Got a bow tie. What does the bow tie do? +2 drama. Okay. Horrific necktie. I'm just going to take you off for a second, and I'm sorry about that, but I want to see what it looks like. Very nice. Very snazzy. I do like the postcards. Anything else in here? Just the chair. See a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Ooh, no, we want tools. Anything else now? No, I guess not. It was worth a shot. I'm gonna take the torch back off because shining the light when I don't need it bothers me. Okay. So I think that's everything around here. We'll check up here just in case there's anything I've missed up here. No. Okay, let's carry on. Oh, lots of stuff here. Okay, we have to go round for that. Cinder blocks, charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Can we pick up the magazines? No.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Yeah, that's fair.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, good to know. Oh, I guess we can't get to them from here either. We have to go all the way around. Okay. I think I missed a thought there. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Let's see if we get it again. No, doesn't look like it.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
Uh-oh.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Thank you, necktie.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap.
Resist the
Very
pull.
cheap.
Too late.
I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Well, thank you for clearing that up. We won't be having any of that.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
Necktie, we have 45 real to our name. We cannot afford the spirits. You feel your necktie strangle you with excitement.
It's our end game!
What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore? This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having, and I'm attributing it to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh!
Alright, necktie, chill out.
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it!
I
and
feel
the
like
fate
Kim would
of
have an issue with
many
that.
worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
We don't want the speed. We are going to buy a pack of smokes. I am well aware it's not electrochemistry talking, Rocket. We've already been talking about the fact that electrochemistry and the necktie seem to be in cahoots at the minute.
My kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
Cool. We got some smokes, which we can now smoke if we want to.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. Hello! Hello, Adam. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Why does that cost so much, though? It's very expensive, isn't it? Hello, Dew, as well. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Can't stay but wanted to say hi. No worries at all. Thank you so much for saying hello and popping in. I hope you have a fantastic day. Okay.
Hello.
Let's talk to the other guys here.
Don't
call Abigail. Have we found the drunk? Don't call Abigail grumbles. An unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who is Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He draws out a disgusting snort and then mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Thanks, suggestion.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Tell me about your friend.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
His voice trembles with every word, becoming ever weaker. Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Props to the VA for this one. Because sometimes he says Abigail, and other times he goes Abigail. Because he's supposed to be trashed. Doing a very good job of emulating being so fucking bladdered that you can't even say a sentence properly. Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Okay, I think I know what's going to happen if we lean in, but we're going to do it anyway.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
His breath smells harsh like a toxic swamp as he whispers to you. He then waves his hand as if shooing you away. I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The lieutenant interjects. Yeah, that's fair.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Don't call.
Slowly, his head nods off to the side, and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra, trademark, tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business?
Idiot
How's the
Doom
whole
Spiral is such a great
reality
name.
situation treating you?
Also, Idiot Doom Spiral would either be a really good metal song or a really good metal band name, I feel. If it isn't already.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He takes a sip.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Thanks, Inland Empire? I think.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Reality? It makes me aggressively sad. Mood. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image, long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained lycra jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Yay. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Yaha fiddly-dee. What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yes, please.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Hi, Kian. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh boy, here we go. Oh no. Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
The bell end. Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably.
Thank you, electrochemistry. You're not wrong. And that's almost kind of annoying, in all honesty.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
Thanks, horrific necktie.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Kim, cover your ears and avert your eyes. You don't need to hear this or see this.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
It's true.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things!"
I'm gonna say nothing.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with
there
us,
were other party
which you
goers.
naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Uh-oh.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Isn't it just?
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
I don't think he is right now.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Hey, Jace, welcome in. Well, I'm glad to be a source of encouragement for you to play an absolutely exceptional game, because I am loving this so much. It's so much fun. It's really well written.
Please, don't open that door.
Okay, Inland Empire. if you
No
say so.
one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Thank you, Rosemary.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Really? What gave that away? Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Yes, they are.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Thanks, empathy.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
He takes a strong quaff of his beer.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
He pities us now. I hate that. I think it might have been you who mentioned this group, but I finally gave Electric Callboy a listen, and what the hell took me so long? I know, right? They're really good. Well, I'm glad to have been able to recommend something else you enjoy. Nah, I fucking love Electric Callboy, they're great. Have you got a favourite of the tracks you've listened to so far? Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
He takes a long sip of beer. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Okay, I'm guessing, because we got the sorry cop achievement very early in this playthrough, that if you don't get the sorry cop achievement before you talk to him, you get a different bit of text there. I'm really hoping I'm right as well, because I think that would be really fun.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Oh dear. Oh, Harry. I just want to give him a hug, you know? And I think Kim might be in the same boat at this point. Like, it's pretty obvious that Harry isn't a bad cop. He's not inept. He's broken. He's really, really broken, and he has no support network whatsoever. Oh no, Kian, I hope you're okay.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right.
Oh, that's good
Why
news,
not?
Rocket.
Better than a beach bum.
Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
I suppose so.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see?
I have a very fond memory of my mother telling me a bedtime story when I was little after she'd had a few glasses of wine. It was the best bedtime story she ever told.
So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I've got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects. Gurgles the near comatose man.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Okay. Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
That's right. Getting a good run-in's important to maintaining your physical and mental health. Speaking of, when's the last time you did your laps, pork chop?
Sorry, coach, physical instrument. How many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees.
No worries,
all-star
Bunny.
team.
Enjoy
a
your luck.
potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying
Hey,
about them
D,
often
welcome
kept me
in.
up well into the morning hours.
Probably use a good run myself.
It helped, truly. With my trusty Sansarique Lycra tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world.
Uh-huh.
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says, thoughtfully brushing dust off of his shit-stained pants.
One
What
day
happened?
I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment
Thanks for
into
the snooze,
different
Dave.
pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
It was a day not unlike this one here.
You both glance skyward.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Oh no. So what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation.
Oh no.
People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Indeed.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I mean, option 4 is accurate. I feel like there are some steps missing is also. Yeah, option 5 also very accurate. Yeah, I'm gonna go with option 5. I think you're right, D. I literally can't believe it.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansorique Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff? Okay, we don't have any more booze. I think we've got some drugs, but I don't think he wants drugs. I think he just wants alcohol. But we are going to have a little break before I investigate the other options we have in this conversation. So now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff, and I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to. Just
Look at
fucking
it.
with you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder.
Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far.
No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome. And for everybody that's met him before, look! A bigger view of Porthos. This is an awkward song to be listening to when I'm introducing the dog. It's Unchained. I also really like Cowardly Pillbug. Or Anxiety Pillbug, maybe? I know I'd curl up into a ball when I'm anxious too. I think we already got a nice flat version of Turnip Face. Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I am going to quickly pop some painkillers because my head still hurts. Thank you, Rocket. It would be nice to go for a couple of days without a headache, but I guess this weekend is not one of those weekends. Gotta move your car. Okie dokie. Well, good luck with the car moving, and I guess we'll see you in a few minutes when you're done doing that. Street washing. Really? Huh. Neat. It's not a thing that happens here. Don't want to get fined. Yeah, that's fair. Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit?
I mean, maybe.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
At least you've still got friends.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's the name of your agency?
My agency? Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Okay.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
He looks towards the bay.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it
Yeah.
doesn't.
Thank you, Logic. Thank you. I was thinking he's just making words up now, isn't he? Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery. Exceptional phrase. So high concept, I have no idea what it means. Mood. I'm not gonna say any of these three, because, well, my mother taught me not to lie. And I kind of want to keep him on side.
Hello!
Cynical Wankery was the name of the indie band I was in college. Welcome in, Soup.
Asking is how you get ahead.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost.
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean...
Maybe.
Maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
It's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
The man extends his arm.
You really shouldn't touch it.
I'll just admire it from afar, thanks.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grodd.
Okay, then.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
Out of context, that is a concerning statement. I mean, in context, it's also pretty concerning, but,
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
Ouch. But also fair. What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
No, thank you, Rosemary.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
Thanks, Doom Spiral.
I thought he was a cool cop.
I mean, I am a cool cop, but I don't want to buy speed off of you.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Yay! It's nice to have a hobby you can share with friends.
I'm all ears, Tequila. You
Bye.
too, Tequila Sunset.
Do we have to equip it to use it?
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
How come we only have 4 uses then?
That's some serious chain smoking.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
I'll take your word for it, D. The horrific necktie is very excited. Thank you, necktie. Hey, Primbles.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
Electrochemistry, I think you may be massaging the truth a little bit, shall we say? Oh, D-Max confirming what electrochemistry says. Okay. Honestly, I'm not sure I believe either of you.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Logic, I trust. There are basically no downsides. Well. Go on then. Let's dip that bad boy into the flame and breathe in and get the experience points for completing another quest.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs.
That's nice.
Immediately,
Love
you
that.
feel a warm nostalgia fill
Kim
your
smokes
head,
as well.
body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop's back. And he's chill as balls.
Hey Vol, welcome in. There we go.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
That's fine. We have healing items. I would ask Rosemary about that bullshit price, though. Yeah, we've not actually talked to Rosemary yet, so I think we just did the shopping bit and didn't do the actual talky bit. So we'll do that in a minute.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes. Pissable
we didn't do the
pilsner.
talky bit.
Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
He brings out a 1 litre bottle with bluish liquid. The mouth is corked shut.
You know, it's funny, actually.
A little bit, yeah, Primbles. He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, suggestion. Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Fancy.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
Thanks, horrific necktie.
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Ooh. He spits a nasty yellow clot onto the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
It's a good tip, I should remember
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Ooh, fancy.
Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Oh, damn.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Three? Just 3? Quite the discount. I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Certainly a lot cheaper than when you offered it to me before, yeah.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Okay, thank you.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
Okay, necktie?
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
I love the range of responses you can have here. Huh?
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Yep, not sure we're gonna do that when Necktie tells us to, unless it makes sense to.
The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Oh god, Inland's in on it as well.
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Half-Light. Bye. Being ominous here, game, a little bit, yeah. Putting some embalming fluid up our arse seems like a perfectly safe and sensible thing to do. I thought this was a stream that knew how to party. It's not about knowing how to party, it's about knowing how to party safely, D. Flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Oh, I never learned that bit. It's okay, we can help you with that. Feels safe and warm in here. Not like outside. Okay, there's very little for us to interact with, but... Ruffed grouse taxidermy. Oh, okay, we'll just steal someone's taxidermy. That seems like a nice thing to do.
Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. And that is everything in here, isn't it? Oh, there's a child! I didn't see the child because I was standing in front of them. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armoured gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully. The twins. Gee, I wonder who they could be.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part. I assume the 2 abominable redheads, yes. Hence the tone of my voice when I said, I wonder who they could be.
They're in my sandcastle.
Pretty obvious it's those 2.
Behind our house.
The Kuno twins.
Under sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh, I'm sure it's a wonderful castle. Where are your parents?
My mum's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile, like it's a good thing. What's this?
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's the thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Okay, well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Aww. Lammy likes me because we're compadres. I love Lammy and will protect him with my life, yes. Who wants a Lammy, Lammy, Lammy? We do.
Bye!
Bye, Lily. Keep talking like that and you'll be sleeping in the cells. Okay, so there's a sand castle down here.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle.
Aww.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network. The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Hooray.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
We are. Seeing as we're on the beach now, let's have a look around before we go back up. Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Victim's gear? Yep. Some of the victim's armor. It's probably going to take us a while to find the rest of it, but that's okay. If we even can find the rest of it.
must suit up and become Sentai. I don't think we're allowed to do that, as it's evidence in a murder. But we can try. Rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Since when has things being evidence stopped us? That is a very fair point. Well made. Okay. Oh, we can actually wear them. And they give us a better interfacing bonus. Tidders, thank you very much. Why has that not deleted the message? It's weird. Or is it just my chat being weird? Message never actually made it to chat, impounded for the mods. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. It shows up in chat for me though. That's really annoying. Like it looks like a normal chat message to me. Thank you, Primbles. Oh, really? Fascinating. Because we got a couple earlier that I dealt with that did come into chat, I think, because they didn't have any... It says suspicious user for me. But after I blocked them, it crossed out the message, so it was clear that the message had been deleted from chat. Unfortunate it doesn't do that if the message never makes it to chat.
Into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step.
Oh yeah, it does.
Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
The blocked term does catch them. The problem is they're now learning how to evade blocked terms, which is why we're seeing all of this ban evasion font in the cheap viewers bit. Which means I've had to upgrade HobbyTan's Don't Shout Out the Bots command this morning. See? We got another one. Fuck's sake. Excuse you? Ah, you banned it with the HTTPS on, though. So it only bans the exact text that you put into the block list. So if you take the HTTPS off the front of it and just have the URL. I don't think it does wildcards either. So you might be better off just removing the wildcard from the end as well, because then it will just
It does? Oh, okay. Okay. 1 down, 2 to go. Heck yeah, power to the chat, please. Exactly. It is actually doing a regex. Okay. Yeah, I have a fantastic mod team. They're all awesome. No, you are not a cop. You are part of the Tanuki task force, which is even better. Chat bloodthirsty vigilantes, thank you very much. This is a long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
But who on the task force is most likely to drive their car into the sea with their gun and badge inside? Are you asking me who among my mod team is Harry DuBois? I think you are. I don't know. Honestly, I think out of all of the mods, myself included, it's probably me. That was once, and we are unable or unwilling to reveal that inside information. Yep, that's the line we'll go with. Okay, if Tidders wants to be Harry, that's fine by me. And I'd do it again if I had another car.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Yeah, that's a good shout, Half-Light. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Ooh, okay. Oh, the thing is because we got a skill point. Which I am gonna internalize the power armor thought with. Before you a drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. Okay. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Internalizing power armor is gender. It is. Absolutely. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Oh my. Sign reads Sambrun 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. I guess this is the church, then. It certainly looks very churchy, and it's got churchy internals from what we've seen through the windows.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago.
Thanks, interfacing.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I'm not sure I agree with your logic there, Kim, but I'll let you off.
Thus, it must be made by youths. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Okay. Do we do the thing that makes the most sense, or do we just turn Harry into me properly? Love putting stickers on the covers of things.
I am a sticker person. In the ledger. Okay, okay. Not on the ledger, in the ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Thanks, interfacing.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least.
Oh my.
Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
That's a fair point, Kim.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
Okay. There's a ladder there. Can we go this way? No. Oh no, we can't go that way either. Oh, I forgot the money that's up there. We'll go get that first. Interfacing has opinions. Yep. I quite like interfacing. Music is great,
Hello
isn't it just
there.
hello, Halo? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Bub. We cannot interact with the bub. Can we think about the bub? No. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. There's another one here.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you
It's lovely
approach,
to have you here.
she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Hi.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Electrochemistry. Not every child that we come across is doing drugs. Just that one that we had to interact with earlier on. Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do have a hat on.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do. Hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too. If you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Bit harsh.
Your pulse rises.
Is that kind of language really necessary? I mean, I do it all the time.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Hello!
Hey, Zathea,
Dark
welcome in.
root
I hope you're doing well today.
There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
Estelle Berger.
A very common name.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Oh my god. Okay, no, I'm screenshotting that because I don't know about y'all in chat, but I do have occasions where my mangled brain would like me to know something utterly unrelated. This is how I think. There we go. We've all been called out by Encyclopedia today. My brain does this shit all the time. Yeah, mine too. This is important. Yeah, exactly. You know what this means, chat? We're all RPG characters. Yeah? Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No.
Oh. Thanks, Encyclopedia.
You're welcome.
Scroll down. Ta-da. It scrolls all the way down to the final option when there's more options. So I don't need to worry about that. I'll have you know I'm a retired NPC. I took an arrow to the knee. I see. Yes, it's gotten a lot of us like that. Let's ask her about Contact Mike. Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
I have to know. Okay, okay. For chat's peace of mind, I will ask.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
You might be right there, Halo. Because as we all know, stripping is a non-contact sport. By which I mean if you are watching someone strip, unless you've gotten consent, keep your hands to yourself. Okay, I can't do it right now, but I will go back and I will ask about Contact Mike. Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
I don't think I'm down with the kids. I may be too old for this conversation. I do not know the youth vernacular of Revachol. I barely know the vernacular of Revachol. What with the amnesia? Neither do I, actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down, grind.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say.
You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else?
Taken
about the contact
too much
mic,
psychic
perhaps?
damage. Just gonna fix that. Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the Boxer Contact Mic.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
So he is a solid object. Yo, yo, what is up in this his house, indeed?
That's not fair.
We're happening.
And an
We're with it. Our physical instrument is offended by this lack of respect for Contact Mike. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know.
I mean, we
Somehow it doesn't
could,
pick up
but we'd probably have to
vibrations
ask
from
him
the air.
first or he'd punch
The book
us.
said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
I like how we basically have go back to the actual plot now or argue about Contact Mike the Boxer. This is serious. Respect wrestling. He's a boxer, Rocket. Two different things. Two different things. Maybe this is the real plot and we're just getting started. That is true. We need to defend Contact Mike. You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model. Okay, no, we're not going to rant at the child about a boxer. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. There was something else I wanted to know.
Yes? Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead. What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Thank you, Drama. Is this the first time Drama has piped up? And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some
drugs.
too.
Yeah,
it's
almost
supposed
certainly
to
drugs.
be like a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're called.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Lieutenant backs up. Throws you a glance. Hello, Poirot. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
I lost me hat. She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. I'm sorry about the fuck. Look, we've all said it at one point in our lives or another. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Elysium, that's for sure.
She nods towards the church. The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
I'm never sorry, I only do it with intent. Fair. Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
Holy shit, the red dye does something without the blue dye to match it. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church upon the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
I wonder if we get more experience for asking more questions. I'm gonna find out. Electronic instruments, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Why'd you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys.
To not replace disco.
Because there are some
It
strange
won't.
things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to
They're
them.
inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No. Not really, no.
So this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
Enough about the church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
I am gonna just change up my outfit.
Okay, bye.
Before we have a go at that. Because I think we've got some empathy clothes. Somewhere. Maybe. Maybe we don't. I thought we had one thing with empathy on it. I guess we don't. Damn, we have no empathy clothes. Okay, we'll just try it as is. It's a white check anyway, so if I fuck it up, it doesn't matter quite so much.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Thank you, Halo. I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice, feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose from the slums of San Baptiste. No. Nothing if you've got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
Her teeth rattle. She takes the device from you and places it in her lap.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class.
Really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
No, that's probably not it, is it?
No. It sounds like you just got chick issues.
Thanks. Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. Could still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
She raises her eyebrow. Yes, I found that to be very symbolic too.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
Definitely booze, definitely not something else.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Thank you, Logic, we got that.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Okay. Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
She's right. Never gonna heal if you keep picking at it.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
I know pain threshold, but that means it's healing. Okay. We are due a break in 3 minutes, so we're gonna investigate this point of interest. Painted with pastels, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. And then we're gonna have to break a little bit early. I have already snoozed it once, so before we go into the tent to talk to her friends. Okay, everyone. Drinks, snacks, stretches, fresh air, all that good stuff. I will be back with you in 3 minutes. I don't think we'll be doing any speedrunning today because I still have a fucking headache even though I've taken some painkillers. So we're just gonna strap in for an hour or two more of Disco Elysium instead, okay? Right, see you in 3.
What's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at it.
With you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Sit down and watch me stream Loom today. Oh my god. What the fuck? That is... Causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting. If I'd have known that, I would have wished her a happy birthday. On to food. Ooh, enjoy food. Oh, fucking hell! What? No! Ah! Shit!
I believe in you, said Zero. A little late there, buddy.
What the fuck just... What?
was I going to be peaked on all of a sudden? No!
Like, it just sort of rubber banded and then we were out of fuel. Oh, here we go. What have you done? I am a literal meat brick. Oh my god, this is cursed. I'm not going to be able to fight anything because I'm going to be too busy fucking laughing. We can get some water. Fuck. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to go out and just follow it.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hope you're feeling refreshed. I needed a bit longer of a break there. I am not feeling great, I'll be honest. My head is really, really sore. I'm glad you think so, Halo. I do love that clip reel. It's still as bad for repeating itself as the old clip reel was, and I would like to set something up that isn't reliant on a website at some point, but for now it will do just fine. Yeah, I'm not feeling too great. The problem for me is when I get a headache like this, it causes my body temperature to rise. And the higher my temperature gets, the worse my headache gets, because it's usually a heat-based headache. And then I can't regulate my temperature properly, so I start to flag a bit. So as much as I said we'll settle in for another hour or two of this, it may end up only being 30 minutes, depending on how badly my system fucks me over in the next hour. This stupid flesh prison is a blight on my streaming career. It really is. Oh. Thank you, Halo. Just because the house was so hot this morning. There we go. My mouse didn't want to go back onto the screen. There's some stuff back here to loot. How long have I been live? Not long enough to take more painkillers yet. We'll deal with this first.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
And now we have a little bridge. An easy walk back. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Vivian?
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Points at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Fucking mood, Kim.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Fucking mood, Kim.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Okay, that was kind of rude. There's space for her in here. Why the fuck are they keeping her outside? Pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra. Speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled.
You see a youngish man reaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
So this is the sticker maker.
An egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anoidic music.
Together with a Cell Burger,
anodic
who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see,
Hello
we've been
there.
all over Jamrock
Hey,
North, prospecting
Vic.
for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Also for talent.
I've got to admit, Egghead's art makes me think of a vampire catching flames in the sun, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part. Place is a shithole.
Thanks, Noid.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
That's okay, Noid. Me too. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Oh, so you've met her? Good, good.
He nods.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
For me, won't you?
Halo, thank you for the hydrate. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Uh-huh.
Dopeheads!
Thank you, Egghead.
Burnouts!
Thank you, Noid. He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol. Strike that! The word!
Thank you, Egghead.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Mm-hmm.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Oh, yes, I definitely have opinions. I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shaking my head gravely.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation. It's a requirement to be a part of my friend group. What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Uh-huh.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
A week? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
%85 is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Are you though?
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
No, it wasn't. It was very un-hardcore of you. I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Oh no. I want to be the cool cop. It's not going to happen, is it? Or it's going to happen because Kim's not here to see it. Wish me luck, chat. I can't look.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
5. I needed 10. That's heartbreaking. Don't ruin the call by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam!
Hello
Straight
there.
in the eye.
Right in the
Straight
face.
in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
Harry, A-cab, Kim, sir, you're a cop. Oh yeah. Hey Cyborg, welcome in.
A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ouch! Goddamn asshole, what is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Been there. I have been on the receiving end of somebody getting overexcited and throwing something too hard. It was, God, what was it? It was a packet of crisps, I think. Slow threw a packet of mini cheddars at me from the top of the stairs whilst I was at the bottom of the stairs. And they hit me in the face. I mean, he shouted think fast first, so apparently I'm not allowed to complain about it. But I disagree. Because him shouting think fast made me turn into the direction of the impending mini cheddars. Halo, do I look like the kind of person that ever passes their cool checks? I made my peace with that a long time ago. I am not cool. And that's okay. I'm just a weird little gremlin that does stupid shit on the internet and people pay to watch. Aw, thank you, Big. I saw your suit. Oh, okay. No, that's not HobbyTan. That's Attorney Tan. Attorney Tan is very cool, very swish, very sensible. Me, I'm just a little hobgoblin. Well, we follow you, so some sort of a check was passed. I think it may have been like the deceive check. You're pretty cool. Thank you, Halo. I think you're really cool too.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better.
I'll read this in a minute. Hobby passes the vibe check. Fuck yeah! Double sixes on the vibe check. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You almost eye murdered me! A cop! That's use of lethal force!
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
I feel very conflicted about this. I was taking the piss, but he's trying to pay me off. I mean, I didn't take the money from the guy whose name I've forgotten again. I really don't like him, so I can't remember his name. Like, my brain refuses to commit his name to the memory warehouse. Which is saying something, because I'm not a big fan of Garter either, but I can remember his name. Can anybody remember the union boss's name? I'm sure it will come back to me eventually. But yeah, I didn't take the money that he offered me. Everard, thank you, Sol. Yeah, that sounds about right. I didn't take his money, so taking this money balances out, I guess. And he's rich, so maybe it's not so bad. Fuck it, I'm taking the money.
I hope that settles it.
Ooh, 25 real. Nice.
The key?
He cautiously hands you the yellow keyring.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
Okay, I'm kind of glad we failed the check now. His comically huge check, you mean? Yeah, that one.
We were talking about the padlock, I think. Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Was it Slizzy Mac Meatball? It should be, yes. Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Oh. Oh no! I know who's in the church! Oh no!
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
It's Lena's husband, isn't it? And his research assistant.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
What?
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Oh. Okay. What was that about something watching you?
You aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Was it a cat?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, The way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
D-Mac, have you been holidaying in Revachol again?
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
But that could just be a normal crab. It doesn't have to be a person crab.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
This is all hearsay and conjecture.
With a small surge,
You're giving me no evidence.
alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff
It
station?
means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Why does everybody know about snuff stations in this universe?
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how can you be sure that they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's
Yeah.
go with that.
All of this raising my eyebrow is not helping with the headache. But you're making me do it. Oh, I failed. Oh, so close as well. I don't see a single thing wrong with that
I'm
argument.
70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Okay,
sure.
let's talk about something else.
What?
You mentioned some ecclesiastes and the church. Who are they?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you mean meteor?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi. On the Muindi Isla.
And what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation. And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Pericanassian Church is about love, and Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
Okay, Egghead is officially the best of this trio. He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore!
Love is hardcore.
Unity! Unity!
No, Unity's not here today.
Hello!
Hello, Ginger Ailsy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's sounding like your investigation is getting hardcore. It is.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
Egghead is the best. He seems it. I like him. He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious he will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Oh, we got some long ones here. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah! It can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
Let's enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your
Yes, we got
people, man.
experience for that one.
Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
I've got my Twitch posse. Hi, Twitch posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
My posse's outside because he wasn't allowed in the tent. Just checking that the captions are actually picking up what I'm saying properly, because I feel like that could have gone horribly, horribly wrong if they did their usual trick. Esprit de Corps failures are a little sad. They are. We've got a negative on it at the moment as well, if I remember rightly, for one of the thoughts that we're internalizing. So it's no big surprise that we failed that one. It's okay. We were so close to passing it though. I now understand. It was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Perkinassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
There you go, horrific necktie. I don't seem to have an option in-game, but I'll dance for you. Oh yeah, and we've got the Hobbies Jam emote. I forgot about that. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
It's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
I just realised there's loads of that sticker just knocking about in here as well. You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Oh, I'm really glad to hear that, Ace Roy. I haven't played them myself, but I watched Slow playing, I think it was the first one a long, long time ago now. And he found it very scary, and I was just... I have consumed too much horror media. I knew when all the jump scares were going to happen. I knew where all of the necromorphs were going to be. So I just was finding it very funny watching him jump. Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure.
Yay!
Go,
We're just
officer.
extorting shit
The
out of
Noser.
these kids.
Blast away.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Narcomania is a plague! Okay, if I hadn't said that, I might have actually been able to. Probably wouldn't have been able to logic at it, actually. I think we've got a negative on logic too. It's a white check, so we can try it again later anyway, but that's it for now.
Always, we're
gonna change in front of the teenagers into our best logic gear. Our logic's at +2 already, but maybe we can get it a little higher. Barfly. Drama. Instrument. Maybe not. Okay, no we can't. No, we cannot. We got anything minusing from our logic? No, we have not. Okay, so we're staying dressed the way we are. We'll give it a go, see how it goes. Actually, do we have a point yet? No, we don't. We're so close to a point, though.
Hi again.
Okay, we'll try the white check.
How are things going?
Okay.
We failed
so
it.
The speed
I was expecting
want
that.
to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
Then there's the narcomania.
So one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents of narcomania have overrun
did they?
it. You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed in there. Narco is bad. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
For now.
As always.
I think we will be able to beat that check next time we do it, because I think there is some valuable information to be gleaned in the church that will make it significantly easier. That being who the people are inside. Oh, a massive box for Shayness. Congratulations, Shay, on your massive box. I have no idea what it is. Oh, that's very exciting.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly
Sorry, I left you
drilled into
outside,
the wood.
Kim.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
The lieutenant nods at you.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes.
Thank you,
A
Inland
great
Empire.
whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Here we go. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Oh, the music as well. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. It is lovely, isn't it? It's beautiful. Like, I don't like being told what to do, and I'm very tempted to run to see if I get an achievement for disobeying instructions, but I kind of want to just walk. Complex equations. Something to do with radio frequencies? Bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of
Oh,
living things
excellent,
is gone.
Shay.
Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
It's contact Mike. Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums.
You mean the religious figure, Halo?
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
I don't like either of these options.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
The dust falling from the rafters is a beautiful little extra touch as well. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
See, there it was again. The dust falling from the rafters there. Beautiful. It's a little detail, but it really adds to the atmosphere in here. As is common fare for me, none of the intended jump scares work on me, but I got jump scared by a HUD notification sound. Yet, been there. I just wasn't expecting it to have a sound effect attached for some reason. Curse you, accessibility. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
It's okay. Come closer, Kim. I'll protect you. Give him a hug. He'll be fine.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
What if I don't want to know what's up
The
there?
silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore.
Oh no. I hope I can succeed at this one. No, I'm not going to look. I failed it, didn't I?
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Yeah, I failed it. What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height. It's like you see your own face reflected back at you in the vanishing geometry. A strange, alien image that's supposed to be you.
Let's try to make out something. Anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing. Oh wait, doesn't he only call us officer when he's mad at us? Why is he mad at us? What did we do now? Is this because we left him outside the tent? It's nice how failed rolls can move things onwards too. So one thing I absolutely adore about this is that it's taken the fail forward mechanics of some RPGs as part of its system. There are some RPGs where if you fail, and there is nothing to be done about it. But a good RPG and a good RPG DM will allow you to fail forward. Just because you fuck up a roll, just because the dice gods are not on your side that day, doesn't mean you can't progress in the story. It just means things go a little bit differently. Things might be a little bit more difficult next time you do a check or something like that. Failing forward is key, as Poirot has just put in chat. It can really make or break an RP. So
folks in chat that have been here multiple times before will have heard me talk about the Fallout London RP campaign that I wrote like a decade ago. That I found all the notes for the other week and was just like, one day I will run this campaign. One day. Maybe. But for the main story quest, because I had side quests for all of my confirmed player characters at the time as well, but for the main story quest, I had fail forward conditions. So if they decided they wanted to be arseholes to all of the NPCs, there was a different path the story could take to still get them to the ending. If they did things out of order, there was a different path they could take to still get to the ending. If they failed to keep a key character alive, there was a different path they could take to get to the ending. Failing forward is super fucking important. And with something of that kind of scale, this kind of scale, you need to make sure that you've got that sort of planned out in your head, because thinking it up on the spot can be really difficult. But a really, really good DM will be able to fail you forward in the moment if it's something, you know, within the remit of the plot as is. Like, you know, you roll a critical fail on a combat encounter, for example. This life RPG sucks. I know, you can't fail forward in the life RPG. It's bullshit. Real life failures rarely have no outcome. That is true. But it is absolutely possible to fail backwards in real life, unfortunately. It's not always fail forward. Oh, hello.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Tiago? Who's Tiago?
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Hello?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Might be a bad outcome, but it's still an outcome. It's Crabman. I guess it is Crabman, yeah. And yes, I'm not saying that in RPs you don't have an outcome, but what I am saying is there's a lot of, particularly with old point and clicks, I'm looking at you, Sierra Games. If you fail something, that's it. Game over, man. Which is still an outcome, but it's not an outcome you can recover from. Hey, Tabby, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And there's a few RPs where it treats a failure of a dice roll like that as well. The Star Trek RP is pretty good. Star Trek Adventures is pretty good for failing forwards, because it's not really a crunchy RP system, mechanically speaking, which is nice. It's unpleasantly warm. Yeah, I am also unpleasantly warm. It's caused me to have a headache, so I know your pain there. I hope you aren't suffering with a headache as well. I've run games using Savage Worlds and really liked its philosophy that even if things go really wrong, it's not the end. Exactly. And that's how all RPs should treat it, if you ask me. But I know not all of them do, and there are certain subsets of specific RPs that, like the DMs will go, no, it can't be like that. It wasn't like that in my day, and it won't be like that now. But those kind of people don't get players. Because if you're just going to get shot down every time you try and do anything, you're not going to have a good time. You're not going to be able to keep your players, you know? Why won't you let me die? You see, if you want your character to die, you want your character to be removed from the plot of an RP that you're in because you're not enjoying playing them, or because you don't feel like you can commit to the RP anymore. You just have to have a conversation with your DM. Or your GM, I should say, because they're not all dungeons. And a good GM will work with you to figure out what can be done to resolve whatever it is. If it's like a life getting in the way thing, maybe your character goes off on a side quest, and that way, if you find yourself in a position where you can come back, that character can come back in. If you don't like the character, you're not happy with the character, then they can find ways of introducing a new character for you and slowly moving the old one out of the way so you can play as the new one instead. There's lots of things that can be done to make those kind of things happen. I don't think I've ever genuinely wanted to die, meaning in character, but also in real life. Yeah, that's fair. I had my first ever LARP character was violently killed off during a LARP event to make way for the character I wanted to play, because the first character I ever played was just to sort of get me into the mindset of how LARPing worked, because I'd never done it before. And I found them kind of stifling to play. So I came up with a character that was more my speed, and I went and spoke to the GM for the LARP weekend we were at. And he was like, yeah, this is a great idea, let's do it. And I was ripped apart by angry Ents the next day. And then free to bring out my new character. Oh, it was great. I was very happy with it. And just for the added effect, because obviously this was all sort of thought up while we were at the weekend event, and it's LARP, it's live action roleplay, for those that don't know what that stands for. The GM was standing behind me when we did the bit where I get ripped apart, throwing water on the people that were watching me get ripped apart, just so they got the feeling of the splash zone of someone being eviscerated in front of them. It was so good. Like, there was a couple of people that were further back that were at the event that were just laughing as the people in front of them got covered in water that was my blood. It was great. So many people went away from that event with trauma attached to their characters. They do similar at the London Dungeon I discovered recently. Love that. It is good fun. It can be very believable under the right circumstances as well.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
Wow, rude. The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Mulch for the mulch god, exactly. One of my favourite characters was a guy with 2 personalities. If a charisma interaction went poorly, he would panic, dive out the nearest window, then return after changing his costume. Many characters were confused by his antics. Anytime I've had a player character actually die, it was when it was properly dramatic for the moment and the player was perfectly fine with it. Yeah, exactly. As long as everybody's on board with what's going on, that's what matters.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Okay, electrochemistry, I normally tell you to shut the fuck up, but I agree with you on this occasion. We've been very good. We've not had a lick of alcohol since Kim got here. And the only drugs we've had was 1 cigarette so that I could complete a quest and get some experience points. I think we're doing really well. Oh hell no, run away. No, we're gonna be respectful. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Okay, so look, I haven't cleaned my clothes in a little while, but I'm turning over a new leaf. Lay off.
Hello there.
Hello, Valsil. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Did we get a HobbyTan phasing through existence for a second there? Interesting. Chibi, why are you broken today, little friend? Okay, fine. I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit.
Oh, I do.
Necesita parar,
Good,
homie.
thanks.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Damn it, Kim. You're not helping.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Oh, thank you for the new outfit for Chibi. You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab, but if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. Certain portent of doom.
Nah, ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand. His limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness.
He nods
This
towards
church
the
was
ceiling.
built around it for purposes of veneration.
Mhm.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
Uh-oh. What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
How did you even find this place? This church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the Mother's glory.
Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes.
Spoil.
This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
Sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
We still got quite a lot of this conversation to do. You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Pointing at the strange machines.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Right, so there is another person living in the church, and it's, viejita? Viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
I'm sure they are. We are going to take a quick break before we finish up this conversation, so now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I'll be back with you in 3 minutes. See you in 3.
Anyway, if we could just continue on our way out, please. Thank you. We're being chased.
Good plan.
Ashton glances over at Christy.
Oh my god, you used his name. He used his name.
He gets one.
This is a momentous occasion. Run now, explain later. We gotta get out of here.
Oh yes, please, I'd be so grateful. Yes, great master. For the Overlord.
I hear you, little friend. I'm coming. There you are. Hello. Hello.
Oh shit!
This is rubbish. This is an abomination.
The game lied to me. I feel betrayed. I will never trust a grub in a jar again.
Genuine enthusiasm.
George Stubber, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. There's a username I didn't expect to see. He has arrived.
Ah, whatever. Not me.
I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun.
And so we've come to this one spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
Oh.
Come on, Wib.
We filled this dirty little spin hole.
Let's
get
this. Ivan.
Okay.
It's fun to share points.
Oh, yeah.
I got points.
Yay. And what do points mean? Validation.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying.
Fool in the sense of uses entertainment to make important points and remind rulers of their humanity? Sure. We'll go with that one. Definitely not the other kind. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I was eating celery. We're probably only going to go for another 20 minutes or so. Maybe a little bit longer. Because, a certain someone needs a bath, and then I've got to feed him. You should absolutely go grab a bite to eat, Ginger Ailsey. I have a little... Today it's a tin, but every Sunday stream, because I start at lunchtime, I load up a plate with like little snacks that I can eat whilst I'm streaming. And today I put it in a tin because I keep putting too much on the plate and then it falls off the plate. But I've only got a couple of tomatoes, a little bit of celery, some carrot sticks and some cheese left now. Very tiny little bit of food left in there. I've eaten everything else. All the protein's gone. Of course, all the protein's gone. I went for that first. Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Huh? Anymore?
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about that nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there. imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Oh yes, that is an excellent plan. So I'm constantly snacking through my workday. I have like crisps and bananas. I get a lot of these little 2-finger Kit Kats. Wrong camera. For when I fancy a little bit of a sugar hit. But then I do things like carrot sticks and little cheese square cubes and small tomatoes. Just little things like that I can just snack on during the day. One of my biggest problems when I was working in an office was that I would go to the vending machine and buy a fuck ton of chocolate, and then I would boredom eat throughout the day. I just eat chocolate. And now I work from home. I can curtail my boredom eating by boredom eating healthy things instead. So that's what I do. I just get the nice, healthy snacks instead. So easy to just eat junk. It really is, especially in an office environment, because it's not like most offices generally don't provide you with lots of healthy alternatives, and if they do, they're generally more expensive. Like, that office used to provide a bowl of free fruit, but it was whatever they just dumped in there, and a lot of the time it wasn't the best quality fruit, and when it was, it disappeared way before my first break of the day. So the vending machine generally ended up being the only option for me, or like going down to the canteen and having stuff from the canteen, which was even more expensive. Okay then, thanks.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Ta'ola? What's that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osithian. Echondes Fronisin.
Wait, what? When did this countdown begin again? Fucking Half-Light. I know, Half-Light's a
Monday
pain.
morning, the moment you arrived in this reality, are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
Totally also a coping mechanism.
I thought it might be. I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
Okay, so this is going to give us a thought that we can internalize. And we don't have to internalize it just because we picked it up. So I'm going to opt in. If it wasn't for Shivers, I'd really dislike the physical stat. Yeah, that's fair. I love Shivers. Shivers is great. I'm going to opt in just so that we can get the thought, and then we can internalize it later if we want to. I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Thank you, Half-Light. £1 hour 34 left on that one. 1 hour 22 left on that one. Okay, that's not bad. And we've got loads of time before we have to be back on the other side for the cracked pane of glass. Colourful. For the fellow in the apartment building. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Flint? Got a level up. What did I want to put that into? I've forgotten. Let's check our map. If it'll let me actually scroll down on them this time. No. Can I have to do it this way? Oh yeah, I wanted to put some more into logic, didn't I, so that I could have another crack at these. Okay, so I've maxed out logic for me now. We can have another go at that one, and we can have another go at the envelope. So we'll do the envelope, because that's in our inventory. Interact.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12th of the gain. The document doesn't seem to have any hidden clause. Maybe, just maybe, what you see is what you get with Mr. Everard.
I can't believe I rolled a crit failure on that. Ugh. That's heartbreaking. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Oh, is that in game? Or is that my head? No, that's in game. Shit. I'm sorry if that got anyone else as well. That's unpleasant. Oh, a scarf. Very nice scarf, but that means taking off the horrific necktie, and I'm not sure I can do that. Okay. Let's have that bottle as well. Oh no. Hopefully I got to the mute button before I sneezed the first time there. Did I pass my reaction speed check? Thank you, Elsie. A spider has spun a web around this wood-carved pillar. Pair of shoes there. Well, I was just thinking to myself, oh, finally my headache's starting to dissipate, and now I've sneezed twice really hard and my head hurts again. You just hate it when that happens.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log Feb Mar.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished.
Goodbye, Fortress.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Oh yeah, Kim's super curious. He got really interested when we were at the other Fortress accident location, to be fair, so... Hey, Zozo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Nothing to print. What we got down here? Is it possible it's recording something? Portal Palm and Wowshi tape recorder. We already interacted with that.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Ah, thank you, Encyclopedia.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
I appreciate that we actually kneel as well. Like, he has gotten down on his knees.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as we get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Okay, they're both white checks, that's fine. This is Dolores Day.
Yes. I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Looks at the machinery lying around.
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
Hello there.
Hey, Flint. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I guess I could have been.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
Yeah, me too, Flint. Me too. But I'm glad you're doing good. If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Okay, we've got an even chance with Encyclopedia. So we'll give that one a go. And then we'll drop out of this, change our outfit up to improve our visual calculus and try visual calculus.
Despite the
Yay,
damage
double
you've done to
sixes.
yourself,
Could
the
have used that
title
earlier.
appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir Laclais. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
I've just noticed how many Real we have. We're a little bit off of a perfect meme number there, unfortunately.
Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Okay, so Inland Empire doesn't want me to think about it. Horrific Necktie doesn't want me to think about it. Behold, a silo of sadness. It me.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
What exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate innocent rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No. Was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Oh boy.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. I mean, it is fucked up. She's beautiful.
That she is. A great sacred piece. I wonder what we are doing here, however.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
In this church, I mean. The coast in general. We shouldn't linger. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Okay, turn away. We're going to get our visual calculus gear on, which is these. And I think we've got one other bit of visual calculus clothing that we might already be wearing. I might be wrong. I am apparently wrong. I'm gonna put the empathy shoes on for a bit.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax
It's
painting
a white check. We
on a
can try
single
it again.
pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Wish me luck, chat.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Ah well. We'll come back and try it another time after we've leveled up again. Yeah, okay. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Anything else we can interact with in here? Because I do need to finish up very, very soon, so... You know, if there's things we can do, little interactables, other than talking to that guy again, we'll do those first. We might just talk to him again. Doesn't look like there's anything else for us to interact with. Okay, we'll have a quick conversation with him.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
Thanks, Inland Empire.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Let's go talk
I think
to...
we're done here, Ese.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
I know, Kim, I know, but it might be. And you're kinda curious, I know you are.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon.
Hi,
Votre
Yvonne.
accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log? Good. Please repeat the password.
After life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
Thanks, Yvonne.
Votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his
You were
breath.
curious.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Piss off.
Seventh of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
He adjusts his glasses. Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right, towards the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Curious. Just to make sure everybody's aware of what's going on, we will be finishing up once I've finished this personal log. Because it is now 6 o'clock here and I need to finish up very soon and give Porthos the aforementioned bath.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Unstinky, yeah. Slo's parents are visiting tomorrow, and Porthos is a stinky, dirty boy at the moment, so I want him to be nice and clean for when they get here.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing herself.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That was us. It's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Interfacing is right. Interfacing is probably my favourite voice in my head.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste.
That's with knowledge.
Gum.
Yep.
Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Oh. We're about to make a friend, or not.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
No, they didn't tell you about those in Avatar, did they?
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
You're on a side case representing certain music venue organisers. We don't have many good options
Well,
here.
you won't find any music venue organisers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. And we will. But that'll be next weekend. I know it just saved, but I'm going to quick save anyway because it makes me feel safer. No pun intended. More and more mysteries piling up, indeed. I am very excited to see how this progresses next weekend. You're most welcome, Zozo. Thank you for being here. It's been lovely to have you. You're most welcome, Elsie. Thank you for being here.
Have a great
And
day.
you too, Halo.
Goodbye.
Right. Thank you everyone for coming along today, and thank you for bearing with me while I've been kind of headachy and a bit fuzzy. I really do appreciate it. It is difficult doing this kind of stuff when your brain is trying to crawl out of your eye socket, but we got there. Thank you, Halo. Thank you for being here, Rocket. Thank you for being here, Poirot, as well. What was I going to say? So, as I said not that long ago, Slow's parents... Maybe I shouldn't have spent 24 hours streaming with you this weekend. Maybe I should have spent more hours streaming with you this weekend, Dee. I had an amazing time streaming with you over the last few days. It's some of the most fun I've had on stream in a long, long time. So thank you for those fantastic 24 hours, my friend. You're most welcome, Torpor. Yeah, so Slow's parents are visiting tomorrow, and they're gonna be like here for a week. They're not staying with us, but we're gonna be doing touristy things with them Monday through Wednesday. So I don't know if I'll be streaming on Wednesday. I'm hoping that things will have quieted down by then, and I'll be able to stream for you all, but Wednesday's session in court is very up in the air right now. I will let you know on the Discord as soon as I know more. But assuming that that isn't going ahead, I will next be live, unless something stops us from doing it, on Thursday on DMAX channel for some more Wasteland. And on this channel on Friday. Oh, thank you for putting the Discord link in the chat, Torpor. Much appreciated. Rip to Duskmorn release. Oh yeah, that's this week. Fuck. We might be able to work something out. I mean, if you want to, that is. We'll see. Tuesday. Well...
Hey, have you taken your medication today yet? Why the fuck not?
Thank you for the medication reminder, Torpor. I'll keep in touch with you, Dee, and maybe we can figure something out for Tuesday. I don't know if I'll be available. Like I say, I'm kind of hoping that Monday's going to be the busy day, and then it'll just slowly wind down over the course of the 3 days. But we'll see. But I would like to do something for the Duskmorn release with you if you are amenable and we're both available. We'll figure it out. Yeah. So definitely Thursday. Maybe earlier in the week. I'll let you know when I know. That's all the scheduling stuff I need to tell you about before we finish up. Obviously, a massive thank you to you all for hanging out today. I'll do my best, Poirot. You know I will. I'll do my best. Special thank you to Sarah with Stars for the raid earlier as well. But whether you are subscribed, following, none of the above, whether it's your first time here, whether it's your 1000th time here, whether you've lurked or chatted, I really do appreciate you all hanging out and just being super chill and wonderful, as you always are. This is a fantastic community. I love it here. I love the vibe that we've built up between us, and be safe and be mostly good. Exactly. And yeah, I love having you as a community. You're all amazing. So thank you very much, everybody, for just being you and being here. I am going to send us over to so many options. Who do we want to go and see? go see Fievel. Fievel is a member of our community and a lovely bean. I am going to head off now. I am going to bathe the boy and then feed the boy and then do a last little bit of prep for the in-laws arriving tomorrow. Wish me luck. Hopefully I'll see you next time I am somewhere on Twitch. But until I do see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking RCM ID badges. Preferably not in the sea. It didn't work too well for Harry. And have a wonderful fucking week, everybody, however you're spending it. Now,